All right, here we go. Welcome, folks. We got Tyler and Travis. This is a high side bracket. We're at Bugs Billiards in Uniontown, Pennsylvania for a 9-ball split bracket. It is full. There's over 100 players. So right now we got Travis racing to 6 and Tyler racing to 8. All right, so I believe that's Tyler, right? So he's up 1-0. Sorry, we're just getting acclimated here. All right, so we are back. It doesn't appear as though they're keeping score on the app, so we're gonna have to figure out how to get a score. Um, yeah, do you want to do some recon, Brandon? All right. What I do know is this is Tyler, and he definitely has one. Brandon's gonna get a score for sure. All right, comes up pretty short here on that 4-ball. It's left with a tough combo. I don't like the cut in the side. He's probably gonna have to just play safe here. He should be able to run the right side of the 4 and maybe go to the back of the 9. He looks like he's firing at it. No, he did go to the back of the 9. Over hits it. Gets perfect. A little apology. All right, so we're just getting rolling. This is probably going to turn into a 2-day event here. Like I said, if you're just joining us, this is the Freezer Friendlies, Freezer's Frenzy, geez, split bracket. So we got 68 players in the low bracket. And in the high side, we have tell you in a second here. 40 in the high side. So 108 players. And again, this score line I believe is wrong because they got started a little bit earlier than I knew about. We were having problems finding a bracket. So Brandon's out trying to get that. Just maybe play a stop shot here. Yeah. Now shoot the gap between the 9 and the rail. Come down here for the 7. Just kind of stun this out. Oh, he came across. Okay. I thought he was a little too steep for that. Comes up one rail. Perfect. Just doesn't want to be straight. Looks like he has a nice little angle there. 9 ball down. He gets the 2. And again, we'll update this score in a second here. If you're looking at Fargo's here, it looks like Travis is a 570 and Tyler is a 616. So it looks like I have those backwards. Tyler actually goes to 8. Change that around. Okay, it looks like it's updated on digital pool, so I am right. It just updated. It is 2-0 Tyler. So it's a race to 6 from here. Looks like we got a dry break. Did not see anything go down. So Travis gets to the table. I think he could see a piece of the 1. I'm not sure if he could make it. Oh, he was able to make it. The 2 does slide by the 4 there. A good opportunity here. Getting to the 3 is going to be a little tricky. It's going to have to try to wrap this out of the corner, but I think the 9-ball play is huge. He looks like he's cutting it to the left top pocket. Yeah, just like that. Good shot. And he does beat the 9-ball and gets a little short on this 3-ball, it appears. Hard to tell. Just plays straight safe. Tucks it down that behind the 6. Good shot there. Looks like we have a one rail kick off the bottom rail. The 8-ball plays big there. So it looks like he's going to go top rail instead. I think this is a safer hit. Should get it. And he does not. The ball in hand, but he tucks the 3 in on the 5. I guess we'll see how wired this combo is. If you haven't done so, now's a great time to like and share the stream. We are live on Facebook and YouTube at the moment. Looks like he's just going to carry him that 5. Yeah, good shot. Nicely done. Looks like he has enough of that rail just to pop out. He caught it a little fat or thin. Yes, I'm working on the brackets now. I will post them in the chat. Good call, audience. So there's the low side and high side inbound. Oh, that little bump. He's going to get away with it, though, because he can play an easy safe here if this does not go past the 9. And he does. Good trap drop there. I don't think it's jail cell worthy, but we can give him a round of applause. It looks like he's pretty much stuck with this one rail kick. does get a good hit. A little bit of a sellout. He's going to have to play pretty good position here to get on that 6. But he doesn't have to do much with it. Just kind of pop out. I wouldn't get too cute and try to get perfect. I'd rather a little more angle and make sure I can make the ball. He decides to pop it out. That was a little dicey. I don't think that was necessary, but he's the one playing it, so maybe he had to. Still draw into the 9. Looks like he hit that basically perfect. He could just cinch stop this or follow it 1 rail out with a little bit of left. That's what he did. Looks like the 9 ball was conceded, so Tyler takes a 3-0 lead. All right, Tyler needs 5 more. Travis needs 6. In our first match today, as I said, it's going to be a long one. Deep into the night, and probably tomorrow finish, I'm assuming. Looks like the 4 ball dropped. He's not going to like the shot on the 1, for that's for sure. I imagine seeing a push shot here of some kind. The problem is he probably wants to put it right along that point in the pocket. But it's a reach. He looks like he's going at it. Well, now he looks like he played push. I see what he's trying to do. Just leave him as difficult as possible. Straight in, but he wanted to be on the rail. Should be able to just roll this in, take a little distance on the deuce, and that might give you the angle to get to the 3 or break that out. He went for the force follow. Looks like he gets lucky, though.
Yeah, it does.
Let's kind of shoot that gap a little bit. Should be able to shoot the gap between the 2-7. Come behind it. You want to kind of kick the 1 ball up table. He's going 2 rails at it. He gets good. Good shot. It's getting all tangled up in there. Should just be able to play a stop shot on the 1 here, because I don't think the 1-3 goes. So if you play a stop shot middle of the 1, you send the 1 to the left. He's going to thin above it and gives up a big piece of it. I was going to say, just tuck that in behind the 6. That's a good shot. Kind of using that SVB measurement. This is all preference here. I like going for the shot. Should be able to kind of go right into that 9 ball, I think. One in the side, right in the 9. That 9 ball kept rolling. The carom is on in the side if you want to get crazy, but I think you should be playing safe. He went at it. I don't blame him. All right, a little bit of a sell out there. Does leave him thin. All right, good opportunity here for Travis to get on the board. And 8 ball is a little tight there. He's going to try to bump it. Ooh. So close. He's got his work cut out for him because I don't think that cuts. I think you just got to play safe here and try to get the cue ball on the bottom side of the 9 here. Well, he went at it and scratched, concedes the rack. Now trails 4-0.
Should have the breakout for the 7-ball. Don't know if he got enough to cut it there in the side.
Beautiful cut there in the side. Tyler's out for blood.
I would say.
Commentator's curse. Got him. Sorry about that, Tyler, if you're watching back later.
Doesn't leave the easiest shot on the 9.
Should be okay from here. I believe I said he was a 580, somewhere in there. 570. Scores around the room. High side wise, Joe Healy up 3-2 over Alex Wisniewski. My apologies if I butcher your name. Rattles in the jaws. Maybe just a little too firm. We got Bill McCollum up 4-1 over Brandon Roberts. That's an 8-7 race. All right, Travis gets on the board. We got 2 balls down, and that 4 ball looks like it got in the way. You can see it. You can't make it unless you spin it.
What are you thinking here, Zuck?
I'm thinking you send it around 3 rails and try to leave the 1 up behind the 6 and the cue ball down, like maybe a diamond or so. Send it 3 rails past the 7. Try to maybe hit the 4th rail and get it up to that top left diamond on that rail. He's just going to push out, kind of daring him to take the bank on. But he looks like he's playing safe. He's going to send the 1 ball at that up table. At least that's what it looks like. Or he's going to send the cue ball up there. Okay, my bad. Kind of bank it straight across. Yeah, you need more pace because you need that 1 ball to come back towards the middle diamond there. Travis hits that pretty pure. Should just be able to pop this out, play the 4 to the side. Pretty sure that 8-ball does go by the 9. Yeah. We should be good from here. This is the important one. Stun out, make sure he gave himself some angle to get back up there. Now he should just be able to play one rail. Drag it right down the center of the table. He went for 2. Nothing wrong with that. We overloaded it. Should be okay. And he is. Now he only trails 4-2. So they're both racing the 4 at this point. He made the spot back up. So the 7-ball did drop. But he still doesn't have a shot at the 1. Forced to push out again.
Tyler plays safe.
I think the 1-ball's too low to carry him to 5 in. He looks like maybe playing it.
And it goes.
Yeah, but now the 1-ball, he does not want that to drop. Oof. Yeah, it looked a little too low, but he drew out of it nice and sent it over. Oh, is that going to land? Not good. Yeah, and I don't even think he can go rail first. He has to go to the side rail. Plays it perfect and it drops. Good shot. Looks like he got pretty straight on this. He should just be able to straight roll forward. Just don't want to get too straight on the 6. You want to have a little bit of angle and come back down table. Or you're going to have to shoot it from distance. Yeah, and he has enough. He has options. He could play this any way he really wants it. He can draw out or go forward. He chooses to pop at 2 rails. Hits that pretty good. About to be only down 4-3. Where's that cue ball going? Ooh. So just like that, Tyler was looking to take a 5-0 lead. Made a mistake, and it's 4-3. So Travis is now halfway home. Gets that cue ball out of there nicely this time. Has a shot on the 1. If he can get from the 1 to the 2 here, this is looking pretty good. I like just playing this inside with inside English and coming down and playing the 2 by the 9. Well, got away with it. But now look where that cue ball's going. He may be able to just kind of pull this into the 6 and stop it. Now he pulls it to the 7. That'll work. Kind of opens up the 5 ball by doing it as well. That's going to land perfect. Uh-oh. Nah, he's all right. I thought he pulled it just a little too much. Travis ties it back up, 4-4. Picking up momentum.
Definitely in a better spot than he was a couple racks ago.
If you haven't done so, like and share the stream. Live on Facebook and YouTube. All right, around the room, Bill McCollum going to 8, up 6-2 on Brandon Roberts. He's going to 7. Joe Healy going to 7, up 5-2 over Alex. I'm going to try it again. Wisniewski, who's also going to 7. There's another match going on, but I'm not even going to attempt the name. Brackets are in the chat. Looks like another solid break. 2 ball down. Beautiful look at the 1. The 3 ball does go by the 7, so you can just come straight across if you like. That's going to do pretty nicely. Just hangs it up a little bit. Time for Tyler to try to take that momentum away from Travis. This is pretty much the key shot here. 3-4. A little steep on it. Comes back 3 times across, and 9 ball gets in the way. Just gets up and fires at it. Looks like it out of frustration. He's got good angle to get back down table. He might have to draw out of this. I think the 9 ball's in the way. Oh, he goes down in the corner and just takes the long shot on the 7. A smart decision. That did not have to drop. This is just preference, how you want to play it. You play it down in the corner, you can play it inside. Down in the corner is a bigger pocket, harder to miss. A little steep on this 9 ball, but he should be all right. There I go, speaking again. So it leaves Tyler straight in on the 9. I think Tyler is a little rattled. But if you're going to rattle a ball the way he did, I would rather leave him like that, that's for sure. They never seem to squirt that way in my favor.
Question is, what would you do?
Ay, ay, ay. Well, depends on how it is off that rail. I, I like to try to bank this to the corner where he's going to, but play it short and just play it with the right speed to get cue ball separation. Cue ball should stay down table where he's standing, come back across. And if you hit the right speed, you should be able to get the 9 ball to that middle diamond on that left rail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's okay to go at it, but I tend to just try to play it a little short with a little bit of outside spin. It's definitely not easy, that's for sure. Like I say, if you're gonna miss, that's a good miss. He went at it and scratched. Tyler stops the bleeding. Takes a 5-4 lead. Still needs 3. Travis still needs 2. Does that steal some momentum back? It looks like we might be taking a small player break. I'd bounce to another table, but I'm having a network issue with my cameras at the moment, so give me a second. I can't just move them. Trying to reboot something here. But you can still kind of see table 8 in the background. See what the score is on that. Table 8. That's 7-2. Bill McCullum. 8-2, correction, over Brandon Roberts. So that match is over. And Tyler looks like he's back and took off the hoodie. Let's see how much that changes changes things. Take off the hat. Can't tell. Oh, go ahead. Can't tell if he has the window here. Okay, now we can tell. He does not have a window. My co-commentator Brandon says I talk too much. He can't get a word in edgewise.
It's okay.
All right, he's going to try to shoot the gap, but as you see, he's kind of jacking up. He might have to. He has to shoot that gap with a little bit of spin. And he changes his mind. I like going 2 rails at it here at the bottom rail like he is. He didn't get what he wanted, but you have a higher percentage of getting a hook by going 2 rails at it like that. He just kind of hit it a little too full. So Travis back to the table. Let's see if he still has any of that momentum in him. He hit that a little too firm. I think he gets away with it. He could still go to the top rail if he wants. He kind of comes out across it. Gives himself the hook. Looks like he has a piece of it. Are we going to the jump cue? Looks like we might be going to the sky, people. I don't want to hit the button too. Oh yeah, we're going to the sky. Let's make sure he's doing it.
Flight 229, you're clear for takeoff.
This is a tough jump because of how far the 7 is. He gets there. Where's that 5 ball going? Nowhere. He pulled that back real nice. Good shot. I was going to say, he got a little funny on this, but he should be fine. All right, that 9 ball. Take a 6-4 lead. All right, race to 2 from here. Nothing down. 1 ball available. Believe the 2 will sneak by. Maybe not sneak by, but probably go off of the 6. He's just going to play down. I don't know if he has enough of that here. And it's hard to 2-rail it out of there and kind of stop the cue ball because of where the 3 lies.
Could you maybe draw back into 6?
Well, that's what I'm saying, but like you got to 2-rail the deuce to the bottom of the table. See what I mean? The 3 ball is just in the way for that. It's too hard. You almost have to to rail it out of there, but then you're flirting with that side. You might hit a point. It's just a difficult shot. You got a little steep on this. He's going to have to go down and come back up. I think playing inside spin on this is going to put the 6 ball into play. I think you have to go down and up. See what he decides here. I hate going down and up on this shot because I always seem to miss the ball. See what I mean? He doesn't like it. It's a tough shot. Doesn't beat the traffic. He wants to kick this in. I feel like it's just too high above the pocket. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I just didn't think he was going to be able to cut that in. But he leaves Travis a difficult shot. I think he has to try to go rail first too. Looks like he's queuing. Yep. He comes up a little short on it. That's a tough one. You don't want to play that. When you play that with outside spin, that's what happens a lot. You hang the ball up because you hit it in the same spot with outside and you just thin it too much. You got on the wrong side of this 6 ball here. You got to really draw this because you don't want the 8 ball plays huge, coming around 3 rails at it, and he really can't force it down. Just that little nuance of coming up short just changed his whole rack potentially. And he knows that the 8 ball is a big ball to hit here. Yeah, see what I mean? That's how that became so difficult over something so small. That's 9 ball. That's 9 ball. So ball in hand here for Travis. Opportunity to get to the hill first. Just cinch draw this. Don't try to get too cute. Yeah, that's good. So Travis does get to the hill first. I don't know if Travis is keeping score, checking his text messages. I'm going to go with keeping score. Looks dry. Should be able to just kind of straight draw through this. Oh, he comes 2 rails at it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's that 9-ball going? Tyler's not messing around here, knowing that Travis is on the hill. Good shot there. Travis says, I'm going to tie the 3 up away from the 9. I don't hate it. Could have got a little better. Hard to tell. Tyler's going to play this deuce off the 6. And I'm assuming he's going to hit it with a little bit of speed here. Because naturally, he's throwing that 3-ball to the right. Can't hit it soft and jeopardize the 3-ball going on the 9. He controlled it really nicely. I didn't think he could kill it like that. That's a good shot. Real nicely executed. That, however, that's pretty close to jump from there. I don't really have too many great ideas here. Because I don't know how that 4-9 really looks. You don't really want to give ball in hand. It's so tough to tell. That's what he's looking at. I don't think the 4-9 will go unless you carom it. He's looking about trying to push the 9-ball out and maybe tie it up on another ball. Well, we got it out of there. And everything is wide open. So what can Travis do from here? You got a little bit of the wrong angle here on the 5. Tried to cheat it to get out there. And it does hang up. Should just be able to stun out. Ooh. He gets fortunate. The bank is on. I don't know how much I love it, but should be able to get the cue ball out of there no way or easily. But a lot of times you overcut this because of that angle. See if I can get it. See how it's kind of like you're gonna try to force that out. Yeah, I was gonna say I like the straight safe. Came up a little short, but it's containing.
I think he's looking at the bank.
This is kind of the same situation as earlier. Remember with that 9-ball?
Yeah.
You really just want to control the cue ball behind that 7, in my opinion. And try to hit that 6 ball at the right speed. All right, he uses the 9. That's great. He uses the 7 ball and kind of kill the cue behind it. Nicely done.
I do believe we are going up and over.
I mean, you would think. He's looking at kicking it now, I think. I can't tell. Maybe he's not really that comfortable with the jump cue. Not sure. Yeah, he's kicking 2 rails at it. Just a little too firm. I don't hate the decision of not jumping it there. I do like that. I mean, you can obviously control a kick way better than a. Oh, the way he's cueing at this is though he doesn't have it. Step aside so we can see it. Oh no,
I do believe he is hooked.
I did not think he was. Okay. From this angle, it doesn't look like he is. From this angle, he definitely is.
That makes it a little bit more interesting now.
So we're gonna change our theory on Travis there. That was a great shot. Did not jump it. I feel like you gotta go at the kick here. There is a. I personally go for the make. Or you could slop it in and have another decision to make. Which I think this decision's a lot easier. Straight safe. And it really just depends on what you want to do. You either want to send the cue ball up towards the 9 or you want to send the 7. I like sending the cue ball up. It's easier to control the 7 that way, in my opinion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Too firm in the drink. Travis with ball in hand to try to take the match down. Here it is, just two balls away. That's going to do perfect. And there it is. Travis is going to take this home 6-6. Tyler could not beat the spot. All right, we are back. So we got Steve, and I really don't want to attempt his last name. So Steve versus Jordan. Steve's going to 6. Jordan's going to 9. I'm going to be honest with you. Until they finish this rack, I don't know which one's which. What's up, Travis? Thanks for joining us. Tangled mess down there. I think he just kind of chipped the one ball. Send the cue down towards the bottom rail. He kicked at it and can't tell if he got a piece of it or not. If anybody in the chat knows who's who and wants to let me know ahead of time, that'd be great. Does look like that 6-9 carom may be a factor here. You could probably get good angle on the 4 and break it out if you really want to. Tries to just slide that in. Hangs up. Looks like that's what he's going to eye up is that 6-9 carom. Got plenty of angle to get exactly where he wants to. But he hit it short. Looks like he might have to fire at the bank here. You will hear some background noise. There is 110 people in this room. Well, 108 in the tournament, plus us two, so there's 110 plus the staff, so. All right, so he fired at the bank, sells out. All right, he hits that cue ball perfect. Should just be able to stop it or maybe pull it back an inch or two. You don't want to get too crazy here, being jacked up. Just float this down. Play the 9 on the other side. And one of them just took a 1-0 lead. And hopefully they update digital pull. If not, Brandon's going on a recon. Looks like we do not have an updated score yet. Brandon's going for a walk. Oh, here we go. Steve up 1-0. Thank you, chat. All right, breaks that out. It appears as though he does have it to the side. Does go on the side. Looks like he has that fly ball up in the corner. All right, sorry. Talking to the tournament director here. We do have a special surprise coming for you up in a couple matches. So stay tuned. Jordan making quick work of this here. Ties it up at 1-1. Jordan is going to 9, though. He's got a long way to go. Taking a look around the room. Over on table 2, we got Scotty Haas going to 8 versus Mark Mariani. I hope I said that right. He's going to 6, and Mark is leading 3-1 right now. Odell Brookins is up 4-0 on Randall Mays. That's a 6-6 race. Looks like we got a dry break here. Steve back to the table. Good look on the 1. That 2 ball is tricky. You could play a little bit of outside, come 2 rails at him if he wants, or 1 rail at it. Yeah. It's not going to get it done. Going to play safety here. Let's kind of ride that cue ball down to the bottom rail by the 7. Nice and easy. That'll work. I like hitting that a little thinner. Create more separation between that 2 and 9. Because if you, see what he's looking at? He's looking at that 9 in the side. If he comes 1 rail, he may able to clip the 2 and put the 9 on the side. And he did, but the 9 ball also, or the cue ball also goes down with it. Luckily, that 8 ball pokes out enough that that 2-9 doesn't go now. Well, luckily for Jordan, not lucky for Steve. I don't know. He's lining up like it does go. Camera's deceiving me here. All right. Shows what the cameras can do to you there. Jumps up to 2-1. Steve's only going to 6. Jordan going to 9. That's what makes these races so tricky. A rack can end so quickly in 9-ball. Get a few fortunate rolls here and there. And the spot is hard to make up. I think I'm playing safe here. Yeah. I would have tried to play safe there and just kind of like draw back behind the 8. This one's tricky. He can't wrap the 1 around the 6 because the cue ball's going forward. Well, he did do it that way. Okay. I didn't think he could kill the cue ball that way. But again, the angle was deceiving. Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can play this kick with any spin because the fly ball is going to poke. Kind of got to hit it a little short. Maybe catch the rail first. And he did hit it short. He did get fortunate though. But this is pretty elementary safe here. You just kind of thin this 1 towards the 6 and send the cue ball off table. A little too firm, not terrible. I guess it does look like it's frozen.
Yeah,
Very hard to tell.
Yeah, I believe that's what he said when it was frozen to the rail.
I thought Brandon just broke the mixer. We're all good. Sorry, I missed that shot, but now we're looking back at the match here. It looks like Steve is in a little bit of trouble. Does have kind of have to kick this with draw, I believe. Aim a little further down with draw. That kind of kills it. No, he looks like he's just going to tie more balls up. And I don't hate it. But you got to be very conscious of the 3 foul in this situation. Yeah, I like doing I like sending the 1 ball past the 2 and using the 6. All right, correction on that. There is no 3 foul rule in this. Brandon just pulled up the rules. I see another safety. Give me 1 second. All right. Nice little surprise. A little donation action. You always like to have some pleased consumers, right? All right, so ball in hand for Jordan. Anybody else having any audio issues out there? I just got a text message. Feedback in the chat would be nice. Yeah, he has a nice angle to come. I mean, he's got ball in hand, so he can get whatever angle he wants to come straight into that 9 ball. Break that out. There is a lot of people in this room, so it's really hard to filter out everybody's voices. But we're close. Just whenever somebody yells, it gets a little goofy.
Yeah, I would say they definitely did a good job of packing the house here today.
You ain't kidding. All right, changes his mind to go at it the other way. I think just because of where the 8 was, he didn't like the angle that he was getting. So he chooses to go beneath it and play another safety. Perfect.
It was a very nice shot.
I mean, the 1 rail kick is there for sure. It's not that difficult of a hit, I don't believe. Flirts with that side pocket. Leaves it wide open for Jordan. He wants to get as straight as possible on this because of how that 6 is have to draw out. It looks like he did really good at it. He has that little angle to make sure he doesn't draw straight back into the pocket. That's perfect. Just what does he have to do to get to the 7? Can't tell if the 7 clears or not. He's looking at that 7-9 carom. It looks like that's what he settled on. I think he went a little too far. You're really going to have to draw this. I don't think he has it. Went too far down table. But I said that last time and it went right in, so we'll see what happens. Right? That was last match?
Yeah. The way it looks like he's getting ready to fire at it.
I'm wondering if he's going to try both. Like, is he going to try to bank the 7 and carom? Yes. He was trying to make both.
And he did.
And he did. 2-2 is the score line. One ball stays up from going in the side. Looks like the 7 ball's down. I expect a push here and maybe a push into an easier jump shot. Or he's jumping now. Okay. Wow. Tough break there. All right, so ball in hand for Steve. No balls are touching. Looks like the 4 goes into either side. Or you can play it to the corner. It looks like you might have to play the 5 into the same corner. It is a little tight. I mean, if you play follow, you're following into a small window. So he just took a peek to see if he liked it in the 5 in the side. He did follow. He did follow, but it ends up going right in. All right. With ball in hand, he takes care of that real quickly. Takes a 3-2 lead. That's not looking good there. I guess it just depends on how much you like that 2-9 combo. It appears as though he does like the combo. Try to steal a quick rack here. And he does. So Steve is halfway there. He's going to 6. Jordan is only a third, going to 9. So we're going to have to see Jordan pick up his play a little bit. I mean, not really much you can do about that. He broke dry. 2-9 available. Lots of dry breaks today. I don't think he has a piece of that. It's hard to tell. What do you think? Think you can see that or no?
I don't think he can. And I don't want to say he's going to play the push because last time he pulled out the jump cue.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's pulling out the jump cue now. That's for sure. He does elect to push it down at the bottom of the table here. Thanks for sharing the stream, Corey. If you haven't done so, like and share. A couple matches from now. Just might hear the freezer in the booth. That's what rumor says. Rumor has it.
Five ball hangs.
All right, he's just double checking to see where he wants to be on this 2 so he can get on the 3 properly. I wonder if he's just going to stun down there or if he's going to try to go a little forward, come into the 4. He does elect to just stun it down. Oh, he kind of pops out the 7 perfectly there. Cheated the pocket with the 3. He's good here. He just want to, you really just kind of want to stop this. Make sure you have an angle to get back over for the 7. All right, he came to the rail, pulled it over instead. Kind of guaranteed himself that angle. Should just be able to stun right across again. Nice and easy. Just be real smooth here with the stroke. Comes all the way over. And now I don't know if he has enough to get out as much as he wants. He wanted to play the 8 in the side. Maybe the camera's deceiving me again. We'll see. He looks like he's pretty sure he can get out there. Oh, yeah, he can. Camera's killing me today, man. Nine ball down in the corner. Take a 4-3 lead. All right, let's see if he can get that 1 ball on the side. That's what he's been trying to do, but he's been coming up a little short. Yeah, but short again. Got kicked out of there by the 7. All right, Steve back to the table. Looks like he's just pushed out. But he gave up, he gave up the full ball, so this does go past the 5 in the bottom left. But you're going to have to execute a killer shot on that to get back on that deuce. See what he likes to do. Yeah, that's the tough part of it. You have to slow draw out of that to get on the deuce. And looked like he kind of backed out of it a little bit. But he gets fortunate. Gets a little, I shouldn't say a little bit of a hook, a lot of a hook. This one, I think he got a kick with a little bit of pace. Trying to send that 1 ball right before the side pocket and up to the top rail, or the left rail now. Does kick with speed and gets pretty fortunate. Yeah. We're going to the sky. Another unfortunate scratch. Should just be able to kind of just roll this in and play. I can't tell. Does that 3 ball come past the 5 to the bottom left?
I don't think it does.
Well, it has to because he wouldn't have played it that way. We came out smelling like a rose on that one. Little double kiss back into the spot. Looks like he was too worried about scratching, so he kind of undercut that ball. Big opportunity here for Jordan. Got to make up racks and in a hurry. Thanks for liking the stream, Jesse. Uh-oh. All right, he got out there. I thought he was going to land directly behind that 8, the way that bounced. But he's actually in really good shape now. Doesn't want to be on the rail. He's just off a little bit. Killed that nicely. Just follow this up. He looks like he might be drawing across. Yeah. A little short. Shouldn't be an issue. Five, 4. Now's a great time to talk about our newest sponsor, Cashcutta, the app. You can get it on the Play Store or the Apple Store. You do Calcutta for basically anything. It's not just meant for pool. It's very user-friendly. I used it just a couple weeks ago for the battle at the arena tournament in Schuylkill Haven. Right now, you can get your first month free trial, and then $2.99 a month after that, or $30 for the year, which basically gives you 2 months for free. Cancel any time. But yeah, you should check it out. Did you use it at all yet, Brandon?
I have not, but for how you're explaining it, sounds like a really good deal.
But yeah, like you can use it for anything. Like you want to, I don't know, do an NCAA basketball bracket with your buddies and pick winners. You can do that. You can kind of just customize it any way you want. Like I said, it's very user friendly to set up. So definitely check that out. All right, so another dry break by Jordan. Steve back to the table. Does have a look at the one. It's tough to tell if it passes the 7 or not, which I think it does. He elects to go straight safety. Leaves the whole ball, but it is containing. Doesn't leave much. Besides a 3-ball combo, which I don't think you're going at. Looks like Scotty Haas is making a comeback. He leads 5-4. He goes to 8, but Mark is going to 6. So he's still got his work cut out for him. Just tries to thin it. Misses the whole thing. Yeah, he's got good angle there to just follow straight down the table for the deuce. Notice how he didn't follow it all the way down there. He made sure he got angled to get back out for the 3. He's got options here how he wants to play this. He's going to have to pull it back at least 2-3 inches here. Or maybe not. Maybe he has more of that than that. Yeah, he had a lot more of it than I thought. Nice draw out there for 5. See, I like to follow that ball instead of pull it back. That way I can use the side rail off the 6. Now he's going to work a little bit harder. I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong by doing it that way. I like to use the momentum of the cue ball a little bit more than draw everything. Just don't get straight on the 8 here. Just don't get straight on the 8 here. He has a little bit. I mean, he's going to have to force it. This is an easy ball to miss when you're trying to force it. And he hit it so good. Good shot.
That was a really good shot there.
He gets one game closer to the hill. Dwayne, the race is Steve going to 6, Jordan going to 9. You look right below the scoreboard there. I do have it there. May be pretty small on your phone. I apologize. All right, so another dry break here. This time by Steve. Jordan wanted to clip that 4-ball, came down. He just touched it, but it didn't move enough, that's for sure.
What's your thought on this now?
Punt? No, I don't know. I don't think you can use the top rail unless you're using heavy, heavy spin. I think you kick 2 rails behind it. And if you hit it perfect, you get the 3rd rail and kind of send that deuce down table. I also don't hate just taking the foul and moving the 3-ball. Just because of where it's at. I know that the 3-9 is not totally accessible, but the carom can happen off of it. And depending on where the cue ball lands. I just don't. I mean, there is room for him to kick behind the 4. It's just you don't really want to hit that with too much speed because you're probably going to scratch off the back of it by the 8. And you have to hit that shot with speed to create separation. If you don't hit it with speed, you're just going to sell out a shot on the 2. I mean, he hit it perfect.
That was a very well executed shot there.
I just find myself scratching off the back of that 2 way too much.
You and me both.
I mean, I think he's a 666 Fargo, so he clearly has more confidence in that shot than I do. Yeah, he's analyzing that 3-9. He's got a lot of work ahead of him to get to that point, though. It's a tough cut to begin with. And then you're kind of going forward, so I just don't know if you're kind of be able to pop off the side rail and beat the 6. I think you're going to clip it. You don't want to put too much outside spin on this, cause you kind of overthrow the ball to the corner. See that? I guess now we're going to find out if that 3-9 does anything. Jordan's going to definitely study it. Doesn't really take too long to analyze it, so he already got it in his mind what he wants to do. It looks like he's going to attack it. I don't think he got there. Yeah, I knew it was going to be tight. I don't think he could have tried to hit that so hard. Kind of throws it. But fortunately for Jordan, he's got the hook. At this point, no matter what, you have to hit the 3 ball or just pocket the 9 ball and take your chances. I mean, you can kick one rail at it here off the bottom, or you can go one rail off the side and try to 3-9 yourself. That's risky. I don't know. At this point, I think I'd rather just pocket the 9 ball on purpose.
Yeah, definitely. That's
I'm not just challenge my opponent to run out because I don't know what else you really can do.
you kick, you miss, he's out.
Yeah, I don't know. I like pocketing the 9 ball there. Because at this point, I mean, all you got to do is stop this cue ball dead. You got the 4-9. Can't see Jordan going for anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dare him to run the whole rack instead of just a couple balls. You know, that's you kind of in a lose-lose in that situation. So I just kind of where you got to be. Either way, Jordan takes it down. It's now 6-4. So at this point, Steve still needs 2, and Jordan needs 3. It's been kind of a grinder of a match. Every rack seems to be kind of grindy, you know?
Yeah. They've been battling it out so far.
Couple runouts here and there, but a lot of defense.
One ball drops, but where's the 2 going to end up?
Clearly, you got to expect a push here. It's tough where the 2 ball lies. You're going to have to get creative here.
Do you try and tie something else up?
No, I mean, you can. And maybe that's what he's going to do. Maybe just feather the 5 ball a little bit. But I don't. I think you just play for this. For this one, I think you just play straight push out and try to put him as difficult as possible. That's what he's looking at, putting it down in his bottom right pocket and forcing either himself or Steve to go 2 rails at the deuce. It's just too risky to kind of clip that 5. Snap call by Steve gives it back. And he hit this pretty good. He can go 1 rail at this. I thought he was going to try to leave him 2 rails, but he's got 1. And you gotta, yeah, see where he's pointing at where his contact on the 2? That's because he wants that cue ball to throw in between the 3. Was that the 3-4 down there?
Yeah.
He wants it to kind of go into that path after contact. But it's a little goofy. Because if you catch that thin, you might not get rail. unless you hit it too hard. Hit it harder. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, he catches it full. I mean, sells out a shot for sure. But where does the 3 really go? Maybe in the same corner. Draw back out. Probably just kind of play this to play safe off the 3. Just looking at the 3-4 ball combo. I don't like the amount of distance between those 2 balls to shoot at that. It's a little off angle on this deuce. Let's see a power draw here. Now watch that cue ball on the side. Yeah, he clips it. Comes in all right. That'll do. Clips the 5. Don't think that's exactly what he wanted, but it'll do. Just kind of cinch draw this over. You want this cue ball to be on the rail. Just kind of smooth it over. See, I would have liked to be a little more on the rail here. Give myself more angle to come out and around. Now he's a little flat. So he's going to have to kind of draw this over pretty far to the right-hand side of the table. Yeah, just like that. Now he's elevated up over the 6. See, just that tiny little nuance, you know what I mean? You have to come across and draw like that, kind of change the outcome. He's able to recover here. He can just drag back down to the middle of the table, ideally to the dot where you rack. He looks like he's coming back around the back of the 7. 2 rails out. Nope, he fooled me. But he overcut it. And leaves Steve a pretty good chance to get to the hill first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did not see that happen. All right, so big break for Jordan there. There's something he don't like about playing it in that side over there. He's going to follow. I mean, he's playing to a bigger window, so I don't blame him. Nice little angle to get back out. Should just be able to stun this over. All right, so big opportunity there for Steve to get to the hill. He ends up failing. Still short with the one ball in the side. The 8 ball did drop, and he has a good look at it one. He had a little awkward queuing over the 6 there, but he was all right. Now this is one where you don't want to come up too far after the making a 3. Kind of want that little angle just like that. 'Cause I like to kind of follow this ball with a bunch of left-hand English and kind of come in between those off the bottom, like off the bottom rail and squirt over. There's a little in between on it, so he may have to play a little more left than he wants. Well, no, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, just like that. He wanted to get a little straighter on it, but again, came up just a tiny bit too far to play it the way he exactly wanted to, so he had to let off on it. This is a lot thinner than he wanted. Should be okay. I think you just stay below the 9 like that, or above the 9 like that. Play the 6 down here in the bottom left. Come twice across. Kind of float into that window. I worry more about pocketing this ball for sure. Because as close as it is, as long as you make it, you should get there. It's just a tough shot. Another opportunity for Steve to get to the hill first. That's nice. Should be able to just kind of follow this up just a little. He came up a lot. Nothing wrong with that. Seven to 5 Jordan, but Steve's on the hill. Jordan needs 2 more. All right, so the 7 ball is down. Got a full look at the 1. You like the 1-2 combo. I kind of do, because of how close they are together. You can kind of smooth this in. I mean, you can play safe off of it no matter what if you want, but that's what. Oh, he went at the 9 ball.
I was not expecting that.
I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't see that at all. This is close. I can't tell if he can, if that 4 shades that too much where he can pocket this ball cleanly or not. I tend to think not. I mean, he could throw it with a ton of right-hand English. It's just kind of drag this with a lot of low right.
And what? Play it off the 3.
I think you can make it clean. You're basically hitting contact point with a ton of low right. Like like the contact point is that you're gonna miss the ball. The problem is the stretch. I think that's why he's kind of not sure or backing off of it. Yeah, he did play it off the 3. Still got a lot of work ahead of him though. I mean, you can cut this to the bottom left with a ton of draw to get back up to the center of the table. You play it to the bottom of right as well. He overcooked it. I don't think he'd had to draw it that hard. Now he's in pretty big trouble here. With Steve Bean on the hill. Kicks off the bottom rail. Misses it. Just double checking to see if that 5 ball goes past the 9. And it must. definitely don't like shooting this from distance. I would have tried to figure out how to get closer. Stoned it in. Got a little steep on this. I shouldn't even say a little. He got a lot steep on this.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going forward. I'm drawing. I'm drawing this hard. It's not called 9, so you might make both.
A little bit of pressure here. You're on the hill.
Yeah, I
Miss,
mean, this is huge.
miss, potentially put your opponent on the hill.
Yeah, he does not want to make a decision on this. I don't blame him. See how much. Yeah, he's got quite a cut on this. Oh my. Oh my.
Wow.
Just falls in. To take a 6-7 win. Yeah, we're good.
Now we're hot.
good?
Now we're hot. There we go, baby.
All right, special treat for you guys. We got Scott Frost and Chip Klein in the booth. I'm going to let them do all the knowledge stuff and just keep score. So take it away, guys.
Yeah, how you guys doing? I am Scott Frost, and with Chip Klein. Chip, I'll let you take it away. It looks like we've got Bill McCollum and then Kenny Rootman, a.k.a. Russian Kenny.
Well, let's talk about the legend first here. Scott.
Yeah, we get your mic right there. Let me get it a little closer to you. There we go.
Right there you go. Thank you. The legendary Scott Frost here. They don't come get any bigger than this guy. So, what a privilege to be here with this guy.
I appreciate it. It's a little short there. I don't know if I don't know how the audio is getting dispersed to everybody. I hear a little bit of a lag, but I don't believe that they're catching a lag. But
No, there is none.
yeah, because we've got a chat as well. So if we're coming in clear to you guys, just let us know. And I wanted to thank the stream for having me, and I want to thank all you guys for tuning in. All right, this is a race to 8, Chip, and I don't know Bill. I'm probably saying this wrong. McCollum.
McCollum, that's right.
All right, and then Russian Kenny. So I would assume this is handicapped. This event is a split bracket. I would assume that these guys play even since it's both a race to 8. But I would typically want to probably bet on Kenny because I feel like he's a solid player. But I don't know Bill's game.
Well, Bill's been around a long time, working hard on his game, and a great player from Pittsburgh area.
Okay. Obviously, if they're playing even, he must be a real good player. Does the 8 pass the 9 in the lower right? Doesn't looks to be, but he's going to take a peek. I don't believe so. Looks like the 9 might be good in the upper left.
Yeah, he could throw the 9 maybe if they're frozen. Or if he goes forward, he could just skim this right side of the 8 ball, and the 8 ball will twist off the 9 to the corner, even if it's not lined up.
Does it play in the side, black 8? He's trying to open him up.
I guess that works if you miss it, huh? Well, it doesn't go in the side, does it?
Yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close. This is kind of misleading at times. Oftentimes this ball will go when you don't think it'll go. A little bit of a trick on the eyes. Okay, it caught the 9, Chip, so obviously it did not go. It almost ended up right where it started.
That's amazing, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like it might clear this time. Looks like there's a gap there, maybe. So how's your trip to Pittsburgh?
I love it.
Uniontown?
Yeah, I love it here. Tiny's great people. These people are really good people. Nick as well, and then their son Nico. It's been really good. I am shocked at all the people in here. It's just crazy.
A good turnout for sure.
Yeah, good people. I was very fortunate, man. I've been able to teach here the last couple of days, and it's really been a good turnout. Really good students. A lot of players in this area that I didn't realize. It's been probably 25 or almost 30 years since I've been in Breakers there in Pittsburgh.
That's back in Billy and Cardona times, huh?
Yeah. I just spoke to Billy. He's kind of like my father.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh,
he is basically the one that raised me
really?
in the pool world.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he was down in Texas for a while, and
He's still in Texas.
oh, is he?
Yeah.
I remember when I was a young guy, he wanted to teach me one pocket, and I said, "Who's this guy that won't let me alone?" you know.
Yeah.
And then years later, I found out it was Billy and Cardona.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, because I was, 9-ball. I was playing 9-ball, and he wanted to play one pocket.
I was going to say it looked like he was pretty flat there. He just followed it straight in. One thing about Kenny is he gets a little quick. He's a little amped up from time to time. Actually, I think Kenny stays amped up.
Yeah.
We'll just put it that way. If there's a 5-day event, Kenny does not need a hotel room.
Yeah. That's true, man. His energy is infectious. So I mean, as soon as he comes into the room, it's alive.
Yeah, he's entertaining for sure. That's a long bridge right there. still. Got a big long bridge there. And a lot of room for error from that front finger to the tip. But on a bar table, I can't fault him. Big table, when you got more distance with the cue ball, you can really tend to miss hit the cue ball just a hair. That's a nice hit right there.
Just stop and circle the 9. Maybe.
All right. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be 1 apiece here, right? Race to 8. I don't know the prize breakdown yet. I think the winner of this event, if they have their self in the Calcutta, they're going to win around $8,000.
Not too bad.
No, not at all.
You'll be grabbing your cue, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I'm all washed up at this point. It's very tough to teach and play, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
just kind of gave it up once I'm commentating a lot. So
Yeah.
it's tough.
Well, years ago, I got to watch you play out in California. You remember Shane Manoli from out there?
Oh yeah, that's
Hillary-
a name I
Hillary
hadn't heard in
Morris.
years.
Yeah. And we watched you firing balls in there on a tight table at hard times. And we were saying, how can he hit the ball that hard and that accurate? You know? And it was really a treat to watch.
I appreciate it. Yeah, my fundamentals probably weren't the best in my prime. I grew up watching Efren, so I thought that was
Oh,
the right
yeah.
way to play. And
Yeah.
nowadays, the younger players now are so methodical, mechanical, and really robotic, and dialed in that they really know what they're doing. And the old school players were a little different. Looking to probably make the 3 in the upper right, but to me it looks like the rack's turned to the right a hair. That'll send the 3 high of the right corner sometimes, just like it did there. It got a kiss, but the 3 did go high of the right corner. Looked like the rack was just tilted. The back ball looked to be a little bit right of that center diamond up
yeah.
top. And that'll cause the 3 to go high for you folks at home. That's why it's really important to rack the ball straight, because you're trying to make the wing ball, but it worked out anyway. He's got a good look at the 1.
Here, do you come back across twice? Yeah, he did.
The table looks pretty hot, but it did die. Yeah, it looks like you can play, right? Really looks like you can play. So are you from this area, Chip?
Yeah, not too far from here, about an hour northeast,
Okay.
up toward Altoona.
And that's closer to Pittsburgh, right? Or no?
Little more east.
Okay. You've been around here most of your life?
No, I was in California and Texas and Florida. I played on the road a lot, you know. Marcus Gonzalez, you've probably heard of him. He used to bet with Efren. He was my backer for a lot of years.
Did you know Billy and Cardona well?
He probably doesn't know me by Chip Klein. He probably
Okay.
knows me as a kid that batted around down in what was it, Clicks Billiards, I think, down
Yeah.
in Texas.
Yeah, clicks.
Oh, Billy, I learned a lot from him.
Well, he fell straight here. He's either going to be forced to come all the way back or take a steep to the left side pocket. He could bank it to the right side. That's probably the biggest pocket on the table for the black 8, but this is preference. You could pound forward and try and cheat it as well. But he is really straight here. I would not go forward if it were up to me, but he's
Where we
probably gonna know
just
better.
come backward to the rail where he's at.
Either that or just stop or pinch it back an inch and bank it cross side. But as long as he doesn't land on the rail, I think he's
He's
okay.
going to play on the side, or he
Yeah.
wanted going forward.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good shot there. Got a good camera angle there.
definitely not as steep as it looked from the other
Yeah,
side.
definitely.
And he stayed off the rail with the cue ball, and that's key here because you can get into it a little bit more. Well done.
Do you and John Schmidt do much commentary together?
No, I haven't done any with John.
Oh.
Yeah. Typically, like from here, I'll leave. I go to Florida, Fort Lauderdale, the Matchroom PLP Premier League pool,
Yeah.
and I'll work with Jeremy and Carl. That's really all I work with is Jeremy and Carl.
Oh, I see. Well, I love Jeremy's commentary. Your commentary also.
Jeremy's great. Yeah, Jeremy's great. I appreciate it. Jeremy's the best.
Yeah, lots of times when people want to learn one pocket, I tell them to look up you or Jeremy for commentary. You'd learn more from one match than you can a lot of lessons.
Yeah, I think if it were up to me, that's my choice of game to cover, right? When I'm covering pool,
Yeah.
because it's so in depth, and I think it kind of does help a lot of the players out there that are trying to learn the game. All right, now this rack looks straighter. See the blue 2 in the back? It looks almost a little left. I would expect the 5 to go in the upper right here if these balls are racked right. Nope, still high. So there could have any gap will create that tension up top where it will go high if the gap is in the wrong place. Now, if there's a gap behind that 5 ball, it will go in the upper right corner. Kenny.
You mean the ball behind the 5?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. It's a nice hit. Kenny very good at racking the balls. He's just so quick, though. Sometimes he just gets real punchy, and I think that's
Yeah.
his big downfall. I don't think he can help it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think that's just his style. He just has to one poke it sometimes and causes some problems.
Yeah, he didn't want to be on that side of 3 ball, and that led to this. And like you said, had he just taken a little more time, he could have been on the right side of that 3.
Butchered that one there.
So when's our one pocket lesson, Mr. Frost?
When's the what?
One pocket lesson.
With you?
Yeah.
Yeah, just talk to Tiny and lock me up somewhere. I have no problem. I'd be happy to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just today there's just so many people in here. I was actually going to play challenge matches, but probably going to do it later. Just crazy in here. I really thought I was coming up to do a lot of one pocket teaching when I got here the other day, but it's been all rotation and fundamentals, which I really love.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, you were a 9-ball player before you played
yes.
one pocket.
Yeah.
I remember. I guess I remember you firing the balls and pretty crazy.
Yeah, I played a lot of 9-ball, but I just didn't gamble at it because I could play one pocket, so there was really no reason.
Did you and Amar Kang hang out?
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Mar
knew
was a
Amar,
great
yeah.
player.
Oh yeah, she was. Very passionate player.
I don't know where you go here. You could slow roll it to the top rail. He'll probably not do that. He'll probably try to create distance and just, okay, he did slow roll it. Very tough to do.
Yeah. Well, you almost have to cut the 4 a little, right? To
Yeah,
the left.
he caught
and-
it flat.
Yeah.
Just real touchy, though, right? With that distance and kind of on a bar table, you just don't know how it's going to roll. I thought he might just bank it up towards the spot, come behind the 6.
That does. Can he get on the 5 here or no?
Looks like it's bankable past the 7 if it doesn't play to the corner.
Yeah.
Boy, he does have a long bridge. If I were to work with him, I would maybe just bring that in an inch or so. I mean, I'm talking, you don't have to shorten it up a lot, but from that finger to the Q-tip, there's just a lot of movement that can happen from that backhand, and things could go a bit sideways under the pressure. Not saying they are. And I know he plays real well, but
Yeah.
we can always play better. Nice bank. Even the elites now are getting real compact with the bridge. Josh Filler, Shane Van Boning both being exceptions, but the majority of the elite players are getting a lot more compact. Feder Gorst really compact to the cue ball, and it just kind of eliminates a little bit of room for error there with the backhand, because anything the backhand does, the front of the cue is going to feel it. It's exaggerated. I like his stroke, though. He's got a great stroke. Watch the side pocket here.
Yeah, that's a little surprising that he went that way.
Agreed. Yeah, I agree. He could have come backwards, I think.
Here you are, jacked up to get out of the scratch. I guess maybe he'll back cut the 8-ball. And who knows? Who knows where you're going for the 9 if he just rolls it in? What do you do here? Would you jack up and try to draw out of this and to the left, or would you?
I
cut
just
the-
think I'll level out, play to the upper right, and just hope. You just got to gamble a little bit, hope for the cue ball to get some type of look at the 9, which you should. He's overcut it.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, layup here. A little layup here for the.
You know, in the
Russian.
bar box is just stuff you can't really do if you're playing high level.
Two games to one. No, 2-2 now. Sorry. Yeah, this is a real good break shot. Kenny, I did not get a look at it, but he obviously got the one down, I would assume. That he also got the wing ball down. He's chopping this to the right middle. There's no question the best part of his game playing bar table 9 ball is going to be his break. Just really doesn't take any practice swings. One big dial in. Sometimes he'll pull it back halfway, but one big dial in and then straight to the cue ball.
You believe nervous players play a little bit like that?
Yeah, there's no question. And I think now it's just become habit for him due to the nerves.
Mm.
Not that he's a nervous. You to your point, he's not a nervous player, so to speak, when he's betting the money or anything like
Mhm.
that. He's
Yeah.
just an antsy type of player
Yeah, yeah.
where he doesn't want to keep the cue in his hand for very long. But he gets
Yeah.
it done.
Yeah, sure does.
He gets it done.
We had a match, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, Hill down in one of the tournaments, and it was a real good match. And I think I missed balls because he was so fast at the table.
Yeah.
It kind of threw my rhythm off.
Sure. No question that could happen. So see how he's racking the balls there. And then he'll finger the 1, did a little something there with the 8. And I would assume that he's going to break from the left side of the table and try and make the purple 4. And I'd probably,
It didn't go, so
no, it didn't. Once again, though, boy, he gets really quick in that swing. What typically happens when we get quick in the backswing, the brain wants to copy that movement going forward.
somebody's winning a raffle here, I believe.
Yeah, some French fries. Pretty sure he can just draw past the purple 4 here if that's what he's concerned about. I don't think he's that steep. If he needs to, he can go
Oh,
forward.
yeah, he can come backwards for sure.
Sure giving it a lot of time. I don't mind it, though. Maybe slow Kenny down a little bit more.
Yeah, he might be thinking about how to get on the 4 to the 5 where he wants to be exactly. I think he has a side pocket. Just stun over for the 5, huh?
Yeah, there's not a lot to think about. Just steer clear of the 4 here. Yeah, you can go forward. 3 leads to the 4, so he should be fine. You just want to stay below it. That's the key. If you don't stay below the 4, then you might have a problem. So you just got to kind of drag this with an inside ball, I think.
Yeah. Get a little thick on the 4, just on the bottom of it. Stun it over for the 5. I think the 7 is out far enough that it's not a problem. Oh, what are you doing here?
It actually could have turned out just fine. He's just got to avoid the black 8 here. If he can check it off the top rail, maybe a high inside. Just come between the 6 and 8 down towards the 5 or anywhere down here. Just make the 4. That's your first job. Short. With that speed, it's going to come off shorter.
Yeah, I found on the bar box I got to put an extra tip of English, to throw a little more to keep from banking up short.
Or even better than that, in my opinion, you just aim a tip thinner, right?
Yeah.
Oftentimes the English will help
Oh,
shorten
he gave
it
it
up.
right back to him there.
Yeah, you definitely got to overcut the bank a little bit more on these bar tables. Don't want to go rail first here. That'll involve the 8. Very good. I like this. Very, very good.
Skid stay off the rail.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
A little angle.
Yeah, it's the 8 that Bill missed in the upper right corner. I feel like Bill's made the majority of the balls so far in this match, and he's still trailing 3 games to 2. That's about to change, I expect. He's falling a little awkward here, Chip. Should just pound out.
He's got a little funny angle here, huh? They're going to just go forward and down. I got that from Billy. A funny angle. He used to always say that. The guy's got a funny angle on this ball.
Conceded by Russian Kenny. 3 games apiece. Yeah, he handled that well, right, going forward.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes a shot like that when you're behind is a little harder than when you're out in front. Just to pound it in like that.
No question. Do us a favor, guys. If you get a chance, share the stream. We'd greatly appreciate it. I see some of the comments. Thank you very much. If you can, share the stream. We really appreciate it. All right, looking at the 4. All right, the wing ball finally went. Didn't feel like he hit him that square, Chip. The cue ball still, you just didn't have that sound, but he got it down, and he's got to look at the 1. Oh, is he just going at the bank here to the upper left, or is he trying to tuck behind the 3? I think it's the 3 ball.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That's a shot there.
That'll get it done. Not an easy hit here because you're really gambling if you try to go to the second rail. That side pocket, massive.
He ain't going high off the rail if
Yeah.
he comes this. I measure 2 or 3 balls over from the 1 ball to allow for it to widen out. in case I'm rolling soft rolling for a safe.
Okay.
And then so I actually pretend that one ball is 3 balls over, closer to the 4.
I
Now
got it.
that'd be on a 9-foot table. So bar box, you're probably going to go 2 balls over. That
Well,
makes kicks hard, you know, when you're going to the rail and it's bending on the way to the 1 ball.
yeah, you got that big patch there, the 7, 8, 5, 9, and 6. More often than not, if he just makes a good hit, he's got a real good percentage or a real good chance to get away with it.
Yeah, tangle them up, huh?
Yeah, he could get a snooker. Anything can happen, especially with the way the cue ball's tracking towards the 1. So he's really just looking to make a good hit here. These tables play pretty short because there's so many people in the building. They're definitely not dry, I can tell you that.
When would you just haul off and hit this and hope to luck something in?
When would I what?
When would you just go for this shot with a real firm hit, just hope
You-
to luck something in?
I wouldn't hit it firm. I would hit it probably just about a medium speed, never firm because it's much tougher to control the cue ball off that rail when you're so close. See how
Oh.
easily that ball shortened up?
Yeah, that speed,
That's due
yeah.
to that speed, right?
Yeah.
So I'd probably just smooth it because of that patch up there, and you just hope to flick it on either side, and you might get away with it. Oftentimes, we talk about it. People always overlook the speed of the cue ball when you're kicking something, but the elite players oftentimes will almost kick it at a ball speed because they'll stay together. Sometimes they jumble up real funny.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, the ball speed often times really seems to work out, but amateurs often overlook that. A little awkward here.
I think you can draw back, can you?
Yeah, just with the bridge is a little awkward.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That must have been very awkward.
Yeah, this match looks like it might go to the wire the way it's going so far. 7 ball a little funny, but this 8 doesn't hurt anything. He's going to make some type of contact with the 9 here. I think you go flush into it versus try to go forward. Go forward, you could get in some trouble. So he'll go flush into this. He's quick, isn't he?
Yeah, sure.
Quick swinger. We got action. Yeah, do us a favor once again, guys. Z-Hob Productions, he's sitting here, set up a really nice setup for everybody. He's doing this out of the kindness of his own heart, so share the stream if you can. We'd greatly appreciate it. Out here at Bugs Billiards. So now, take a look, guys. You see the 5, see that center diamond up top? That 5's a little bit right of it, and that's why the 4 went low, actually.
He seems to be hopping up on the break too, huh? Not really getting through the cue ball.
Yeah, pretty interesting here. There's not a single ball past the side.
Yeah.
They all got collisions. A little better than the last time he tried that.
Here, I don't think you can go 2 rails without risking a scratch. So
I agree. I think I splatter this. I just hit this with some speed, hope to luck the 4 in or
Yeah.
something.
Get him rolling. Remember Bert Kenister? He said when nothing looks good, just slam him.
Ram him.
Yeah.
Let him rip. Not the worst. He does have a bank to the lower left. If he chooses, he can get in behind the 6 as well. If he wants to go that route.
Maybe play the bank and the 7. If you do that. And then be on the 4 if he makes the 7. Just get him a 4 like that. Nice try.
Yeah, he kind of used the 8 and 5 back door. He's not happy with it. I think jump cues are allowed.
You put in a lot of time with the jump cue?
I can jump a little bit, yeah. I mean, the elite players, they're all like on just another level. I'm definitely not that. Got it a little thin.
The elite players. You just heard that from Scott Frost.
Yeah, the elite players. And you
You're-
also heard that I am definitely not that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm definitely not
I think
that.
a lot of people disagree.
Well, I might have been at one time, but I'm clearly not now. I can barely see the clock on the microwave. So that is not happening. I'm the first to admit it. I'm just grateful that I can still be a part of the sport and, be able to call some matches with people like yourself and get to go to different rooms throughout the country. He's on the wrong side of the state line here. He's going to have to do something with the cue ball. He's going to track into the 8 if he goes forward. He could maybe draw back short side of the green 6. Could just try to go forward softly and chop the 6 in the upper right. But I
Yeah.
think drawing back is safe. It was safe.
Oh, is he cooked? He's hooked. Wow.
He's cooked as well.
Yeah.
And that's maybe where that longer bridge kind of can get you in a little bit of trouble.
And the 9 ball, really. Can he see this? Or is he doing something else? No.
That could have been
Maybe.
worse, actually. And so that little flick there kind of helped him. Does have a pocket, but the 8's the real problem now, so he might have to just avoid everything with a elevated ball. He just went right into the 8.
Yeah, he just played off the side of the 8.
I would have considered drawing that 3 rails.
Yeah, yeah. He'll jack up, hook around.
Wow. Merry Christmas, Mr. McCollum.
You're right. This might go hill.
Yeah, it just gets that feeling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are at Bugs Billiards in Uniontown, Pennsylvania. Never been here. I have been, 20 miles down the road where Joey Staccio lives? Scaccio? The guy I played for years, an Italian guy that loves to play for money. He is in Morgantown, Pennsylvania. And he's probably played every road player under the sun. One ball away from tying this up.
There we are.
Well done.
4-4.
Chip, what's your favorite game? What do you like to play most?
I always like rotation, but I did so many drills for rotation that it helped all my games.
Nice.
Like a lot of people say, they start playing one pocket, they say it helped their safety game. I didn't notice that because I had so many hard drills. I don't know if you knew Javier Franco from Texas.
Maybe.
He's
Probably.
a 6-time state champion down there, I believe. And he taught me a lot of drills to do for safety play, and so they come into every other game that you play. So, but yeah, I really like one pocket. I like the thought process. When you first started playing in one pocket, I told everybody that you were going to change the game because of your aggressive play, and I believe you and Tony both change the game in one pocket.
Yeah, Tony was a little after me, but he kind of actually came up with me and literally just under me. And it was funny when I started playing the game. I'll never forget it. Ronnie Allen, Keith McCready, who were both friends of mine. I buried Ronnie Allen. I'll never forget it. I was in Vegas at the Q Club, and I'd hear them in the stands up above, and
Yeah.
they'd say, "This kid's shooting the wrong shot. This kid doesn't know what he's doing. This
Mm.
kid's shooting the wrong shot." And about 3 months later, no joke, I could hear Keith at another tournament, and he'd say, "You know what? This kid's onto something."
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so
well, you were.
it just changed, and I don't know if I was smart or stupid, but I was just ultra aggressive, and people had not seen that up to that point. So, I didn't play a lot of safeties, and now the way these young guys play now, it's really the game is all about just getting the first shot,
Yeah.
and that's what it is. The creativity for a lot of the elite players like Federer and Dennis Orcolo and some of these other players, even Skylar Woodward. There's not a lot of creativity. They're really just battling for that first shot, that straight back, that cross corner.
Mhm.
They're such good shot makers. They're looking for that 8 and out, and that's what the game's come down to now.
Well, you looked a little tentative on that shot.
Yeah, he looks a little tentative at all times to me, but yes, he did look a little tentative. It's going to be the 6-9 combination, you can assume, in the near future.
Yeah, you just want to make sure you get back out to the middle of the table here.
Yeah, you just don't want to overhit this back and forth.
I think he might go back across twice. 1, 2,
Very
and
good.
back out. Yeah. How do you like this for the U.S. Open Championship?
Do what?
How do you like this for the U.S. Open Championship?
What do you mean?
If this was your out.
This layout?
Yeah.
Yeah, on this table, I think I might be able to do it. I definitely couldn't do it on the Matchroom 3.9-inch pockets, but I
Yeah.
could do it here.
Oh, and he's humble too. Living legend, and he's humble. Can you believe that?
It's just true. And that's the sad part. It's just true. I wonder if anybody bet on this match. There's some people must know who Bill McCollum is.
So I actually worked with Bill. He came up to the Johnstown area, and I worked with him for a day on a lot of things. And I teach a lot of the science of the game, the physics, equalization of energies, crossing the cue ball, that kind of thing. And I played that way for years, and had the benefit of working at Roy's Basement with James Aranis, Christina Touch, and Christina called me up. She won 3 of her 3 gold medals in Europe, and she said, "Why doesn't everybody use your stuff? It's so simple." And I said, "Well, people develop their own." style."
Are you telling me, Chip, that you had a hand in her winning those gold medals?
Well, she claims I did.
All right. I just had Christina on the show.
Yeah,
She's a good friend of mine.
yeah,
That's good news. It's
yeah.
good to hear.
She sent me some real nice text, and of course, I screenshot those just for.
Absolutely. That's a big compliment
But,
to you. It's a big compliment.
yeah,
She's
thank
doing a lot of damage on the tour.
Yeah, she said she showed Gorst a lot of the techniques that I used over the years.
All right,
you know.
now you're going too far. Chip.
Okay, it's
Yeah,
me. I did
let's just
better,
slow
Gorst.
it down, Chip. Let's just slow it down.
Scott Frost taught him.
Just kidding, buddy. No, that's good stuff. Good stuff.
Well, after Christina, she got with Gorst after I had worked with her, and I thought, boy, Gorst is going to say that I messed up her game or something, because I was teaching her backhand English and equalization of how to use your stick as a calculator, basically. And then I met him at Valley Forge, and he had luggage in his hand. He sat down in his luggage. He came over and shook my hand and says, "You're the one that helped Christina." And it was all
That's
respect,
awesome.
and
No,
it really
that's great.
is like kind of a great moment. for me.
Absolutely, man. That's awesome.
But I'm kind of a psychopath when it comes to the science of the game and the physics.
It makes 2 of us.
Oh, are you? Boy, we're gonna get
Well, I
together.
teach for a living.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah.
teach?
I've been teaching here for 3 days. I teach all over the world.
See, I'll just always view you as the road dog that's killing everybody.
Yeah. All right, quickly.
We
5 to 4.
You won a tournament out in California at Hard Times, and you drew me the first round. I don't know if you remember it.
I don't.
And I beat you 9-3.
Oh, so was that the that was an IPT qualifier? It was like
Uh,
100 and some players, and I come back through and beat the Filipinos
I
to win.
Yeah, I believe so. Because
You were the one that beat me the first match.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was one of the toughest tournaments I've ever won. I think.
Oh, it was great. You played like God after that match. You made a couple mistakes against me. I was able to get past you. But I mean, anytime somebody beats a player like you, they go home and put a plaque on the wall.
Yeah, right. I probably diminished your value after you beat me.
Well, Marcos, my backer, made me leave the tournament. He said, "You just beat Scott Frost." I said, "Well, who's Scott Frost?"
Exactly.
And he made me leave the tournament. Yeah.
But I do remember that tournament because that was actually one of the toughest tournaments I ever won. There
Mhm.
was like 120 some player, 128 man field, and I did come back and I beat a lot of Filipinos in that event because a lot of them weren't allowed to play in the IPT. They had to qualify. The
Yeah.
IPT was Kevin Trudeau's Natural Cures. So that was a big event for me. And so the one big 9-ball tournament that I think I won, and I've won several, but that was a long time ago too.
Yeah.
Kenny putting a little package together now.
Yeah, well, I snuck back in the room a little bit later after I was out of the tournament and watched you play, and you played phenomenal that tournament. Yeah. Who'd you play in the finals? Do you remember?
I can't remember. It was a Filipino. I can't remember.
I know Perico was playing out there at the time.
I know I beat him in either the quarters or the semis.
Have you ever had any runs with Rafael Martinez? over the
Yeah.
years?
Yeah. We didn't like gamble with one another, but we've played at the Sands a few times in matches.
Rodney Morris told me that they played for 18 hours, and Rafael Martinez missed 0 balls in 18 hours.
Jeez.
And they were playing 10 ahead for 10,000 years ago. That's unbelievable. And I seen Rafael do some incredible things.
Yeah, he's not doing too well now. I
Yeah.
just talked to a friend of mine. He's in Mexico, not very healthy.
Yeah, I heard he is struggling a little.
All right, look at the wing ball. 2 times in a row. The table's leaking. Call the plumber. Speaking of plumbers, they needed one here. The toilets were backed up just not long ago. We got that fixed. But Kenny, he is now the plumber.
That was a great transition right there. That was something.
Yeah, he's catching a little gear there, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny when you start to break the balls, well, everything else kind of falls in line playing this game.
2 and out for the 7 in the bottom right. Or
Look
he's going to go the
Look at that ball spring.
scratch.
That ball just sprung from nowhere.
Oh,
Nighty
man.
night.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that ball shortened up off this bottom rail, and it
Mm-hmm.
is wet in here. Typically, on a fresh table, I think that cue ball's going towards the 3rd diamond.
Yeah.
But it shortened up about 6, 7, 8 inches.
Well, he kind of soft rolled a little bit, too, so he probably lost a little of that spin, before he got to the 7.
Yeah, it didn't look like he spun it at all. It looked
Yeah.
like it was just flat off the bottom rail.
Oh, yeah.
But once again, when it looked like he was going to get in the lead by 2 and on the hill,
Wow. Crazy. Looks like they're taking a break, huh?
excuse me, it's a race to 9. He wouldn't have been on the hill.
Yeah.
But he would have been up 7 to 5. Oh, he would have been on the hill. I'm so used to races to 9 and 11 and 13, but yeah, it's a race to 8. That's a big rack right there and a big scratch on the green 6. Wow, what a turnaround now, right? Instead of being down 7 to 5, you've got a chance to go up 7 to 6. Pretty
Sorry.
big swing.
Bumping
Very
on my mic.
good, buddy.
Boy. Again, how do you like this? Just get out for the stop shot on the 3. Make the 1, get out for the stop shot. Is this the 4 or the 2 up here?
I believe it's the 4.
Oh, it is 4.
Yeah, he's pretty good here. What I do like about his game is he does slow down. When he's walking around like this, what he's really doing is slowing that heart rate down. That's something we talk about quite a bit. That's something you want to do. Whereas Kenny, Kenny's not known to be a tournament player. Um, when he's gambling, he knows he's going to get another opportunity. So it's a little different with Kenny's style versus Bill's. And the more I watch this, the more I might favor Bill
Oh,
until
boy.
right now. This is the second time he's pinched it into the long
Wow.
rail. That's where you do not want to hit it on a bar table when it's wet. You want to use the
Well,
pro side.
there you had mentioned the long bridge. Probably faded with a little outside English on that and spun the 3.
Exactly. That's exactly right too, and that's what can happen. He's done that twice, and it's cost him both times so far.
Well, if you're Russian, you are very glad to be here right now. Huh?
Yeah, or Ukrainian.
Yeah.
It's kind of a joke, but
Yeah.
probably not that funny. He just moves so quick, but that's why he's good at gambling. He has no fear.
Mhm.
Man, what a big miss by
Boy.
Bill McCollum. This would have already been over, so I think Bill's still got to be happy to be in the match.
Yeah. Now you're hoping something goes wrong in the break here. Your Bill.
Yeah, I would probably lay 2-1 that Kenny makes the wing ball here.
Now, for a while, they were saying that they weren't allowed to spin the 1 ball like that. What
Yeah,
was
you're
what was
not
that
allowed.
about?
Yeah, typically, and I like the rule. You're just not allowed to finger the 1, right? You can push them up from behind, which is fine, but and I get why you want to touch the 1 too. They just want to freeze the balls, but it can also kind of put a gap towards the back and towards the front. So it is what it is.
Well, he's got 2 guard balls down there in a 3. Just got to get to the center of the table around the.
We're past the 9.
Yeah. There's the guard balls I hate. You see it? Just hate it.
Well, he played it wrong. I'm
Yeah.
going 1-2, just past the 9.
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you never chance going behind these balls.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a little bit maybe inexperience there.
Well, the reason I noticed that is because I've done it to myself so often.
Well,
So,
yeah, well, the whole pattern's incorrect, though. Using that
Yeah.
single rail, it's very tough to slow the cue ball down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you just
Sure.
come past the right side pocket to the second rail, you're never going to hook yourself. Kenny's still a heavy favorite. It looks like he's just going over a sliver of the 7 here.
Yeah. Now, do you just try to make the 3 and
Yeah.
take what you get on the 5?
Agreed. Definitely. Oh, he's so quick.
Um,
He's so quick. His fingers were barely on the cloth before
Yeah.
he pulled the trigger.
pretty amazing.
A little tricky coming out of this corner.
Oh, he's going to come back below the 9. No.
It's going to work out.
He's probably. I think he can hold it for the 6, huh?
Yeah, he should be able to just soft spin this in with an outside ball. Unless he doesn't feel comfortable. Maybe we can get the other angle. Maybe this is just misleading us. Boy, it sure looks like he can hold it softly. Yeah, he can use a left ball here and just softly turn the 5 in.
Yeah.
He doesn't feel comfortable doing it clearly, so he's going to pound this, which I think is a mistake. You can get in trouble. Yeah, not a big fan of this decision
No.
here at all.
If I was going to do that, I would. I think I would have gone forward and spun it with outside. Right. Come deep into this pocket and just spin it down toward the center of the table.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I just don't really. I know he could have taken the cut on the 6 from where he was. So cross bank this, or are you just trying to cut it
No,
down?
he's gonna play the save.
I don't like it. I don't like it because I think Kenny can just chip off the left side of the 6 and use the 9 now tight, 2 rails out of the upper left corner. But at least he's going to give himself another opportunity at the table.
Yeah, I was worried that he was going to hit that too hard and have the 6 come up.
It's always one of the toughest hits in the game. Typically, the elites practice that shot often. It's a much thinner hit than you think. It wasn't really a matter of hitting it too hard, Chip. It was a matter of catching it too thick.
Yeah.
That's what it is, right?
Yeah. I aim on that shot. I aim at 2 ferrules off of the 6 ball. It gives me the thinnest cut I can make on the ball. So I'm actually aiming at a target with my stick. Do you use stick aiming, or do you just
What do you mean stick aiming?
actually use edges of the ferrule to aim at the object?
No, I do not. Yeah. I use a method called trial and error.
Oh. More trial or more error?
Probably more error.
I'm not playing you, so you can let up on this stuff.
Well, I think I said about 8 games ago that it was going to go hill or something like that.
Yeah, you
My
sure did.
goodness, these guys can't help themselves, can they?
Yeah. Yeah.
But to their defense, the tables are playing really, really boingy. So you know that they're pretty wet. There are a lot of people that you can't see on the cameras. Do us a favor, guys. Share the stream. Z-Hop Productions doing everything they can to bring the action from Tiny's pool room called Bugs Billiards here in Uniontown, Pennsylvania. Yeah, and then right behind the cameras that he's showing you, there are even more people, a lot more people. All right, he'd like to get the 5 down there, Chip. He'd like to get the 5 down and look on the 1.
When you were out west, did you run into Roger Griffiths much?
Yeah, I went to Phoenix. That's actually how I ended up moving in Phoenix. I went to Phoenix to beat Roger.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was on the road at the time.
Oh.
Roger and I became friends, but I
Yeah.
did get to play him a few times.
Well, I was playing some bar box 10 ball, and I kept getting kicked around, and he came up and says, "Go low right on your cue ball." I said, well, "What'll that do?" He says, "That'll pull you out where you're getting kicked from." And I was down about $2,000.
Nice. So you end up. Tell us the story as soon as this finishes.
right.
Let's give these people what they want,
Oh,
right?
yeah, sure.
Yeah, is he going to go at the 9 here at the same time? I think the 2 passes the 4, right?
Yeah, if it doesn't, yeah, it sure looks like from here. So just kind of go low and into the 9, huh? And,
Yeah.
And you're on the 4 even if you miss.
2-way double play. Uh-oh. Still got action. 6 looks like it's got a pocket to the side.
Yeah, I like coming up for the side just because it's hill.
He's a little steep, but
He's going to
Drift
play
it
the
in.
billiard maybe, huh?
I think he can just drift this in past the 8. Yeah, maybe it's going to be the billiard. He doesn't like it. They can go wrong this way, but he should be all right. Now he's a little steeper on the 6. Oh, you can hold this, right?
Yeah, sure.
No problem.
I'm not going to say it's in the books because that's the commentator's curse.
Yeah, he's pinched this shot a couple of times into the long rail, but he shouldn't pinch this one. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Yeah, well done. It's in his hands now. I don't expect him to butcher this one. Wow. Kenny could have sealed the deal about 2 games ago. Chip, I want you to tell us the story. Bill McCollum does take the victory. Kenny, a.k.a. Russian Kenny, goes to the B side. He's got a lot of work to do. He'll probably just be here gambling the rest of the weekend. You ended up playing Roger Griffiths. He had you about 2,000 down. What ended up happening?
I was not playing Roger. I was playing someone else, and
Oh.
Roger came over and told me, go low right on the cue ball, pull it to the side. And I said, what'll that do? He says, it'll keep you from getting kicked around. So I did, and I didn't get kicked for like the next 2 hours.
Oh, you're talking about the break shot.
The break shot.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
and it was what a great tip that was, because I was really dead in the water, and it just changed everything around. So.
Roger was really sharp guy. Actually,
Yeah,
a
he
very
was.
funny guy. Very sharp. Very talented. You guys do us a favor, share the stream. Thank you all for letting me sit in here. Z-Hob, thank you very much. And Chip, hopefully we'll do another one. I enjoyed it with you, man.
Yeah,
You know your stuff a little bit, buddy.
Oh, well, thank you.
No, my pleasure. I
Thanks.
enjoyed it. And I'm going
It
to go
is.
get some food, and I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. And we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Thank you.
All right, I am back. Had to get some pictures with Scott. So just watching game over here till this match starts. Jacob Block, Jerry Slivka. I hope I said that right. Looks like he's still just hitting balls for now, waiting on his opponent to get there. How'd you guys like that treat? Scott and Chip. I knew my role there was just to be quiet and let those guys talk. Thanks for the correction on the name. Appreciate it. Scott did say he would do a little more commentary later on in the tournament, so looking forward to that. He even said he'd do a match with me commentating. All right, so I'm not sure what's going on while we're still waiting. All right, looks like we got action. If you won't mind helping me out, Greg Mast, let me know which one is Jeremy, because I don't know either of these players. But what we can tell you is, I'm sorry, I said Jeremy. Jacob Bach is a 583. He's racing to 7. Jeremy Slivka is a 621. He's racing to 8. Started off with a scratch in the side. All right, just pop this 2 out, play the 3 in the side. Perfect. Gotta see what kind of angle you want here on that 5 ball. Looks like it goes in the right-hand side. That's what he's looking at. So he's going to make sure he gives himself a... He might just follow this up a little bit. Yep. Good angle just to come down and beat that side pocket, play the 5 in the right. We're getting booed that it's just me and you in the booth now. Thanks, guys. Makes me feel real good. Ooh, just undercut that. What's up, Scotty? Thanks for checking in. So he gets fortunate here with that miss. Brandon went into full picture taking mode while he was out at the booth. That was nice of you.
Yeah, definitely got some really good photos. It was awesome to see him get in the booth with you. That was really cool.
Oh, he gets fortunate, kicks that in. Sometimes that's what happens when you get a good hit. This is choice here. You can just come back to center table, play the 8 in the bottom left, or you can draw out and play it in the side. Just whatever you like. Should be fine. He probably has to go down to the bottom rail and up. Yep. He pounds it in to take a 1-0 lead. All right, quite a few balls down on the break here. Slams the 9-ball in. Flips it around, 3 rails. Gets pretty decent. A little steeper than he wanted, but should be no issue. Looks like he got a little wrong side on this 4. Draws out of it real nice. All right, a little miss there. Sorry, we're trying to get the people around us to be a little quieter. All right, so Jerry gets on the board. Trailing 2-1 in a 7-8 race. Couple balls down here. Dressed up on the 1 pretty nicely. All right, nice little safety there. We're muting a little bit because there's a lot of background noise. As you saw earlier, it is crowded in here. Gets up and kicks the bank in, fires it in. Just a simple little stop shot here. You could pull it back a little bit if you want. Got a little more angle than he wanted here. I think he should just be able to cinch this back nice and easy. Fires it home to take a 3-1 lead. Cue ball on the drink. Drew it right back out. I didn't see it get kicked by anything. Two balls in a weird position. Looks like it goes in the top left. Did try to break it out. Should just be able to stop. Bring this back an inch. He went way more than an inch. Now the 9-ball's kind of blocking his path to get down table. Wonder if he can rub the 9 nice and easy. Yeah, he came a little too hard, rattles the ball. Opened up for Jacob here. He got a little straight on this ball to get back out. I don't believe that 6 goes in the side. What's up, Caleb? Thanks for joining us. forces it around. Good shot. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to the sky. Overcooks it. Leaves it wide open. Not much work to be done here for Jerry. Well, that'll make it 3-2. Brandon's eating. But you're right, he hasn't said much all day. Big break, quite a few balls down. No shot on the one. Looks like he's potentially going to push out right where he laid his tip. All right, so that's what he does. I don't think he can carom this 8-ball in. I'm just going to thin it and send it up behind the 5. And that'll do. Well, he makes a good shot, but gets very unfortunate. Probably just going to kick 2 rails here. Try to come beneath the 2 and send it up table. He'll take that. Yeah, I think you got to play safe here. It's very tough to just thin this 2 ball, though. Curious to see what he tries to do here. Ooh. Caught the 9 ball coming in. Where's that cue ball going? A little overzealous, and he just gives the rack up. Jacob's going to take a 4-2 lead. Now it's a good time to check out World Beaters. 10% off any purchase today or tomorrow. Anything for the weekend, check out his Shopify. Nine ball does not count on the break, gets spotted. Good look at the 1 here. Just going to punch it out back to center table. Yeah, I was going to say he wanted to get real straight on this 4 ball, just to roll this down. He doesn't want to roll it too far. He needs that bottom angle. Well, he did roll it further, way further. Guess he's going to draw off the back of the 9 here, get back up table. Play that 7 in the top left. He's going to watch out for the scratch. I thought he followed that 6 just a little too far. All right, Jerry with the win, 4-3 is the score line. Again, Jacob is going to 7, Jerry is going to 8. Jerry's got his work cut out for him here. All right, looks like he does have enough to make this ball, I think. It's an illusion. If he doesn't, he'll play safe, but it looks like he does. That'll do nicely. Looks like he's going to force follow and play the 4 on the right-hand side. And you would think that he's going to try to, when he plays the 4, clip that 8 ball and free that up a little more. Yeah, definitely try to play it off the 8 here. Because it's not a good spot. That's perfect. Not a bad flick off the 9. Looks like he's just going to punch out off the side rail. All right, just follow this up. All right, that 9 ball to make it 4-4. If you haven't done so, please like and share the stream. Let's talk about Cashcutta. Only out for a few months. For all your Calcutta needs, not just billiards. Do it for anything. Bowling. NCAA tournament with your boys. I used it a few weeks ago. I like it a lot. You can get it now for $2.99 a month or $30 for the year. First month is free. Cancel anytime. Should really check it out. It's a smooth way of doing a Calcutta ahead of time without taking 2 to 3 hours of tournament day away. You can kind of run it the night before or a couple days before. Then you're not sitting in the room waiting for the tournament to start. Same thing, balls down, but no look on the 2. Quite a cluster over there at that top side pocket. Just trying to look at where he wants to push out to. Trying to look at the view here. When he goes to the side, I'm going to bounce over and show you how packed this place is. Again, it is crazy. It is a sea of people in this room. We're at Bugs Billiards in Uniontown. They got 10 7-footers and 2 9-footers, right?
Yeah.
It's a very nice room. I always enjoy coming here. Came up a little long on the safety to put him behind the 9. No real advantage here at firing at the bank because of where the 3-ball is. Definitely didn't want to clip that 9-ball. May be able to smooth this in and hold it, but I'm not sure. You're going to get a lot steeper on the 3 than you really want. And do you want to be shooting that 3-8 combo? Probably not. I expect him to kind of like bank this across and send the cue ball 2 rails. Like almost like you're going to fire the cross corner bank and then just let the cue ball fly down around. No, he goes for the straight kick. I like that. That's a very intelligent play. I definitely did not see that. Jumps it and it falls. Not where he wanted it to go. But either way, that was a tough ask to get up and over. Now you're going to have to do something spectacular again, it looks like. And he went back to... Couldn't tell if he had the jump cue in his hand.
Yeah, he had the jump cue in his hand.
I think he was going to jump over that and play the 3-8. Now he's going to do it with spin instead. He gets them both to go. Nice little safety there, keeps him close. He needed that to check up and not hang over the pocket. Everything's falling. Just let it rip. Oh no, except for the 7. We didn't find out the name of the slippers yet. I'll try. I'll work on it, Timmy. As soon as I say everything's that one's gonna fall. Rat conceded. Jerry takes a 5-4 lead. And we're at a race to 3 from here, folks.
Yeah, like you said earlier too, there's all the matches have been going the distance.
Oh yeah, for sure. Which is an entertaining pool, for sure. One in the side, 5 in the corner, and on the deuce. Making 3 balls on the break there. Awkward cueing. Doesn't have much of the ball. So he's just going to roll it in, take a longer shot on the 3. Not too much to be done here. Got a little flat. He's going to have to pound this a little bit to pop out. He just used his top. Comes around. A little steeper of an angle than he would have liked, but he's okay. Rat conceded. Jerry takes a 6-4 lead. Looks like Jerry's starting to catch a little bit of a gear. Different break, same story. Couple balls down. No look at the lowest number on the table. Yeah, I think he wanted that more on the rail. He left this open. And it's a thin cut, but I think you can still hold it for the 2 in the same corner. He looks to bank it. Steep cut here on the 1. Should just be able to smooth this in. Just like that. Let's get the favorable bounce off that point. He's looking pretty good from here. Should just be able to stun draw this down. And he looks like he's going to follow 1 rail. Yeah, that was probably way easier than what I said. I think he would have liked to have a little more angle on this, but he would have liked to have a lot more angle on that. He pops it out, no problem. I don't think you can hit that any better. That's ball in hand position. Jerry to the hill first.
That was a good out. Well played.
Wow, you are alive. So this is second round winner's side of the high bracket. So we get a long way to go. Cue ball down on the break. We haven't really seen much of Jacob in a while. It's been all Jerry. It's been the Jerry show.
It has been. He's definitely got some ground to make up.
Well, this is a good way to start. Ball in hand with nothing touching. That's really his hardest shot was from the 1 to the 2. And he misses the deuce. Jerry has enough to deuce. This could be curtains for Jacob. Looks like he has plenty of angle on this. Just to pop out one rail. Shoot the 6 where he's standing now. Unless he wants to get fancy and come around 3 rails, which I don't think he's going to try to force it like that. There's no real need. Oh, I guess he was a lot straighter than I thought. That's a big break. Jacob needed that, but these guys been kicking things in from everywhere, so I guess I shouldn't speak too soon.
Guess we'll see if Jacob capitalize on the scratch.
I mean, you have to. At this point, you got to. Yeah, it should be no problem. I keep saying that. I keep jinxing him. That'll do it. Jerry will take it home 8-4. Bounce over here to table 2, 4, or table 8, actually. I lied. Table 8. Looks like we got a match over. Mike takes it down. 7-4. So now we wait for a match. All right, just waiting for a match here. Looks like we had a practice rack. Flipping the coin. All right, same thing. I don't know who's who, so I got somebody going over to check them out. Scratch on the break, quite a few down. Wide open spaces here. All right, so we figured it out. Nathan approaches the table in pretty much the dream opening of any set you would want to have. Looks like we may be experiencing some internet issues. Bear with me. Hopefully that takes care of it. Seems like every time I'm here that happens at this time of night. So I missed what happened. Looks like we got a scratch. Just enough to get back down there. Should be good. All right, so 1-0 Ben. Another big break, keeps it on the table, keeps the cue ball on the table this time. A little steep on the one, but not too bad. He has a big window here in the middle of the table. Just need to beat the 3. Kind of just not slow roll this in, but smooth it in. Oh, he comes in between. I like that. Yeah, hit that real nice. All you have to do is kind of just stop this or come forward a little bit, however you like it. Comes over to the rail, but now he's a little straight. Nah, never mind. I lie. From this camera view, he's fine. I definitely would have liked a little more angle than he has, but just being on the rail, you want to avoid